sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds. On sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds.
How did you get the sleds in the video?
Got a couple sleds in the video. Hey guys, so we're just rolling up to the spot here. We're going to Sprout Lake. It's an awesome riding area. It's kind of like tree riding. If you wanted to go Big Mountain or whatever, that's kind of Brandywine area. But yeah, Sprout's sick. It's super good riding area. A lot of people love it. Brendan seems to really like it for some reason. It's the only fucking place this guy rides.
I like it because the boys like it.
Yeah. That's how you get it out. Guys, so me and Brendan found the good stuff. We found a little hole. Up top it's pretty wind blowing, so the snow's not that great up there. But down in the holes you can definitely find some good snow. So we got a couple shots, and I think we're gonna go back and find the crew. What do you think?
Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to chef. Ay, watch me cut. Fresh as fuck, you might see me in a look, but should've known I was coming for your spot. Should've known I was headed to the top. I was on a plane when I realized that I'm what? They all sound the same, they don't sound nothing like us. Young whoosh, I'm the guy with the bus. Young whoosh, you might have to catch the bus. Ay, young whoosh, let me speak on the real quick. Man, I'm hungry, so I set me up a meal real quick. I see money, let me go and make a meal real quick. Found a baddie, made her mine, but she a real chill chick. Groupies wondering if they the one. She say she love me, man, that shit run. This is easy, man, I made this song in one day. They say Gucci wooshy, you gon' blow up one day. That's cause I'm the one with the sauce. Chef Legacy with the pans and the pots. They want the recipe, ain't that a first? Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it.
Hey guys, so me and Brendan are on our way home now. Done riding for the day. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Snow was really wind blowing up top, like I said. And then if you got it down into a honey hole, it was good. Brendan, what do you think about today?
Sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty alright.
Bit of a drive for mediocre snow.
Yeah, from like our house to Whistler, like where our riding zones is like 2 hours. So, but yeah, it was nice to get out. Actually, it was nice to get out with the Elkas and try those out on like the groomers and get into some whoops, and then also into a little bit of powder and stuff like that. And all around so far, I'm loving them. They're working really well. And also my camera box is awesome, works great, super easy to get the camera out, do my thing. That's it for this time. We'll catch you guys later. Say bye, Bren.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
At 24 hours, December 29th last year, crazy. Afternoon, 80 centimeter pow shred, at parade, wake up first crack at dawn, 80 cm's alpine, shred it, back down at parade 11. We were walking to the hill, people are soaked, leaving the hill, so pumped. Thinking it's like the best day, and it was still, it was just snowing, it was just, the sky was falling.
It was maybe the turn of a lifetime.
Done so much traveling all over the world, and don't get me wrong, it's amazing, but it is pretty neat to get all this done right here, right off the chairlift.
Oh, I'm sick.
My name is Michael Horst. I'm the heli ski operations manager at Tayax Lodge and Heli Ski. At Tayax, we have an incredible and experienced group working as a team in the field. 2 guides, 1 pilot, 1 helicopter, 10 guests or less. We have over 1 million acres that we go and ski, and in these million acres, we have only 4 helicopters and up to 40 skiers out skiing in a day. We go and we find the best snow and the best skiing, and we continue skiing until everyone is happy and satiated with powder skiing before they return home on Friday.
One of the benefits of coming to Tayax is our close proximity to Vancouver. This means that the time that you spend on your heli ski holiday are actually spent here at the lodge and skiing, and not with spending a lot of time transferring.
The great thing about the Chilcotins, which is where this area is located, is it's a drier snowpack on the coast here. So we get unbelievable snow conditions, dry, light, deep, and a lot of great skiing for people that come here.
People do come to Tayax, they do have the ability to choose the length of their ski holiday. You can go as short as 3 days and as long as 7 days. And that's our signature program. We've also got a more exclusive platinum program, which we offer private chalet, which includes a private massage therapist, a private chef, and a concierge.
My name's Brooklyn. I'm a massage therapist here at Tayax Lodge and Heli Skiing. We offer our clients anywhere between a 25-minute, 50-minute, or an 80-minute treatment of either a relaxation massage or a sports massage, so including deep tissue, shiatsu. We use different elements from different modalities, and yeah, every massage is catered to the guest's needs.
For our operation, to ensure that our guests have an amazing experience, stay very safe, the guides meet every morning at 6 a.m., sometimes even earlier. We go through every single run in the million acres that we have and talk about whether it should be open or closed for the day as a team. And we're choosing runs that we believe are going to be a lot of fun and safe for our guests to ski.
people are out skiing. However, when they are not, we do have a full range of activities here at the lodge. We always have an ice hockey rink.
Marco Duarte. I'm the executive chef here at Tayax Lodge and Heli Skiing. I'm originally from Montreal, and my love for cooking has taken me abroad on a few occasions. Here at Tayax, I manage a team of 10 cooks, all of which very passionate, and they all contribute in their own unique way to our guest experience here at Tayax. We serve our food in a luxurious setting among the wilderness. Me and my team We look forward to meeting you.
Our groups are single groups with one helicopter dedicated to their own group. We have an unlimited vertical package, and a vertical guarantee. For a 7-day group, we guarantee 30,500 meters.
So I've been living in the Sea to Sky corridor in Whistler for the last 25 years, and I've flown sort of in this region, and I think it's one of the most beautiful areas that to fly in, just from an aesthetically, I mean, beautiful mountains, challenge, and I think that the TIAX operation here is world class and top notch.
It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing.
Yeah, I'm good, dude.
This looks like it's gonna slide.
Okay, we're gonna watch you go.
I'll just take this with a bit of pace because it's probably gonna slide.
Yep, okay, we're just gonna watch you go. So his first time down the Hobbit track. I don't think there's gonna be much turn going on. Woo! Sick. And then just a straight line. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! So we just skied down the Hobbit tracks. That was really not scary. We can go this way. I think we gotta go down here. Oh! I didn't win! I didn't win. Look here. Get So this is where we're going right here. Let's just have a look. And take your pick, actually. Yeah, I just say pick your line and let's go. Woo! Oh, that was worth the hike. Woo! Oh yeah, that was worth the hike right there. Nice. Yeah. Don't tell me that wasn't worth the hike. Awesome. Yeah, Sid. Sid, he's shaking his bank. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Dude, that's adventures right there. Woo! Whoa! All right, it didn't take me 8 minutes. Woo! Wow, that was good though. It's steep as shit, man. Woo! Holy crap. Woo! And the snow sucked. Wow, that was brutal. Dropping to the 5-0. All right. Whoa. Look at this shit coming at you.
house music. 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 Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. Takes me higher where I wanna be. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
Blunt slides, like so many snowboard tricks, came from skateboarding. Unlike a tail slide, where the tail's on the feature and the truck's below, for a blunt slide, the trucks and wheels are sliding on top of the feature with the board's tail hanging down. Now, obviously, a blunt slide on a snowboard doesn't look exactly like this, because we don't have trucks, but we can get close by jumping almost all the way over the rail, landing just on the back foot, or even the tail. Here's a frontside tail slide. Now, frontside blunt slide. See how I'm not just getting the tail over the balance bar, but moving the whole training board across the bar? The same works for backside. Backside tail slide, backside blunt slide. Blunt looks great if you can bring them back forwards again, landing on the balance bar in a shifty position, and using that twist in your body to pop back off into the same position you started from. You can also do blunts to fakie, and even better, keep your shoulders rotating around while you're on the balance bar, getting a same way 270 off. Front side or backside. Add the round top piece to learn the balance needed to take this trick to a rail. Or try a trampoline facility to mix it up a bit. Try to get the nose of your board to point towards the sky to really mimic how this trick looks on a skateboard. You're watching Duncan Mainland and Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Oh. Yay! I got another one! Okay, I'm just gonna go. I got as far as her. Okay. Adventures with Flowrider. Winter version. Okay, well, when Flowrider said it's Rick approved, mind you, he didn't say any of that this time. He just said, I need you to get an iPhone picture of me. So, just trying to get over here. Still. Motherfucker. Oh, I can't swear. Holy crapola. How's that sound? Alright. So, Ryder, what do you call this one? Wow! Woo! Whoa! Woo! Wow! Woo! Holy crap! All right, well, I just skied that.
Looks like we're getting the facts, eh, boys?
That's fine. What do you think?
What is this? Helicopter for ants? Needs to be at least 3 times this size.
Everybody's all together now. We're winner. Everybody's all together now. We're the winner. This is for the ribbon, trophy, banner, and the cup. We're winning, they got to give them up. We are one nation.
One nation, special dedication to each and every one of the planet's inhabitants. Plants, animals, men, women, boys, and girls.
Socially engineered and induced chaos. We won't let them play us against each other. There's a party, and we're all invited. Not just some of us, each and every one. Everybody, each and every one.
Yeah, using words we can rock the flow. In the process, open your third optical. Cleaning up this hot mess, we responsible. Through love, not stress, nothing is impossible. We trying to embrace the peace and erase the beast. Through faith and belief, we can make hate decrease. You should never move clueless when you pace the streets. With a sign on your mind that reads space for lease. Homeless faces weep with no place to eat. While some never finish the meal and reach the feast. Never take life for granted, no mistakes is brief. Whether church and the gargle, you face the east at least. Everybody gets their chance to bust. Whether imperfect health or in cancer's clutch. You can lower your gaze or you can glance and lust. Looking for messages in music that answers us. So sit back and relax at one time. With a rhyme code signed by Doc Funkenstein. We drop something fine with nothing to prove. It's one nation under a groove. Now let's move.
There's a party, and we're all invited. Not just some of us, each and every one. Everybody all around the world.
I just love meeting these people from Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, that woman. Really? Yeah. subscribe right now, damn it! Yeah! Need to put some stickers up here, right? To remember to bring some next time. I got some bigger ones getting made. Do you qualify? I think so.
Double Rebel.
What is this hike though? Last one later. Alright. $5. Alright, kid. View. What's this called? I didn't hear you. Zut, zut. As in, it's a zut, it's a zit, but a zut. How come every time we go somewhere with them, there's a double black sign? You! It's sketchy, isn't it? You know, I've come up there and people behind me started yelling at me. Yeah, because I wasn't going fast enough for them. Total. And I'm like, oh. Woohoo! Sure. All right, if that's the way you do it. What's this? Sorry?
Diamond Bowl.
Diamond Bowl.
See that?
Yep.
That's called Wildfire.
It looks wild. I read about it. Oh, that's that one. That's really steep, right? And you gotta go over like the, yeah, no. I know what he's talking about. I did it last year on the Shiro Juniors. Oh, there's a traverse that's like this wide over the cliff. Oh yeah, well it wasn't that wide last year when I did it in March. I don't know, do you want to go? I done it. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's pretty thin, dude. It's had a lot of wind blowing up here. This ain't it, is it? I remember going farther over than this. Oh, maybe this is, you're right. Oh. There's only 2 lines down out of here though, right?
morning, guys. It is currently 5 a.m. I don't know if that's in focus, but anyways, me and Brennan here.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
As known as the Platy Daddy. We are on our way to Whistler. We're gonna go ride some sleds today. It's supposed to be somewhat nice out and some fresh snow. So we're pretty excited. It's gonna be a good day. We got some bros going up. Meeting a bunch of people up in Squamish. Road tripping up. Get to Whistler. Go have some fun. What do you have to say, Bren?
Not much, you know, it's the Platy Daddy here. We're gonna be opening up the vlog today for the peeps, you know.
Keep rolling, buddy.
Keep rolling. There's not that much new snow. Well, there might be a little bit, but we're gonna not set our bars too high and then hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah, our hopes aren't too high, so we won't be thoroughly disappointed when we get up there and there isn't much snow. We have no idea what the conditions are gonna be like. What we do know is that we have some epic slow motion, we have some cool cameras, we have some fucking awesome riders, and we're just there to have a good time and do our thing. So maybe we'll just roll to Squam and we will meet you guys up there.
And everything you know will be there. We're all going to die.
So we're rolling into Squamish right now. We're gonna grab some gas, some 94 octane for Chevron. I just remembered that in the video the other day of me putting my wrap on, I burnt the shit out of my intake. And so I was totally kidding about running an open intake. I am not doing it. So we have to come up with a solution for that. Not too sure what we're gonna do yet, but that's the situation right now. There goes the boys. Wherever Jer is. Jer, where you at, boy?
He's a bit behind us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna grab some Chevron here. We're also gonna grab some Thames. We're starving. Look at everybody else got the same idea.
These fucking guys work.
All right. Don't people work these days? Frick.
Getting gas and some other things there, Jared. Let's see you up there, bud.
So we're at Steve's at No Limits Motorsports. It's obviously closed. But yeah, we're just waiting. That was the plan we came up with. Cause I'm an idiot. And I burnt it up.
Fucking dum-dum salad over there. It's gonna be sunny today.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're wasting our fucking time, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bluebird. It's gonna be sick up there.
Yeah, I wish we were up there already.
Yep. If somebody didn't burn their intake, we would have been up there with the boys. Oh, well.
Boys are gonna get all the fresh tracks before we even get up there. Mother F.
Can you do? Gonna move the rig for me. Should say us. Get this place open, get an intake, get out to the mountain. That's the plan. It's on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds. On sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds, on sleds.
How did you get the sleds in the video?
Got a couple sleds in the video. Hey guys, so we're just rolling up to the spot here. We're going to Sprout Lake. It's an awesome riding area. It's kind of like tree riding. If you wanted to go big mountain or whatever, that's kind of Brandywine area. But yeah, Sprout's sick. It's super good riding area. A lot of people love it. Brennan seems to really like it for some reason. It's the only fucking place this guy rides.
I like it because the boys like it.
Yeah.
You rode through
Coming down there, Ryder? I got my camera on you. Either side's good, Tamer. That side's a bit steeper there, or? Yeah, not icy, hard pack. Look at, you're the schluffinator. Okay? You're the schluffinator. Okay, the spot I remember, Ryder, was more in the trees, I think. This had to be it. Yeah, no. We ain't at it all yet, though, you know. I'm kind of liking that line. Yeah, I don't know if I... Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that's pretty freaking steep though, ain't it? Whoa! Thanks, buddy.
Is your
how you get it out. Guys, so me and Brennan found the good stuff. We found a little hole. It's up top, it's pretty wind blowing, so the snow's not that great up there. But down in the holes, you can definitely find some good snow. So we got a couple shots, and I think we're gonna go back and find the crew. What do you think?
Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to chef. Ay, watch me cut. Fresh as fuck, you might see me in a look, but should've known I was coming for your spot. Should've known I was headed to the top. I was on a plane when I realized that I'm what? They all sound the same, they don't sound nothing like us. Young whoosh, I'm the guy with the bus. Young whoosh, you might have to catch the bus. Ay, young whoosh, let me speak on the real quick. Man, I'm hungry, so I set me up a meal real quick. I see money, let me go and make a meal real quick. Found a baddie, made her mine, but she a real chill chick. Groupies wondering if they the one. She say she love me, man, that shit just made me run. This is easy, man, I made this song in one day. They say Gucci wooshy, you gon' blow up one day. That's cause I'm the one with the sauce. Chef Legacy with the pans and the pots. They want the recipe, ain't that a first? Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. They would not know how to stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Even if I gave it to them, they would not know how to stir it. They would not know how to stir it.
Hey guys, so me and Brennan are on our way home now. Done riding for the day. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Snow was really wind blowing up top, like I said. And then if you got it down into a honey hole, it was good. Brennan, what do you think about today?
Sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty alright.
Bit of a drive for mediocre snow.
Yeah, from like our house to Whistler, like where our riding zones is like 2 hours. So, but yeah, it was nice to get out. Actually, it was nice to get out with the Elkas and try those out on like the groomers and get into some whoops, and then also into a little bit of powder and stuff like that. And all around so far, I'm loving them. They're working really well. And also my camera box is awesome, works great, super easy to get the camera out, do my thing. That's it for this time. We'll catch you guys later. Say bye, Bren.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
It's a sunny day and I'm waiting in line, not for powder, but to see if I can do a sub 5 minute peak to creek. We're gonna find out. Okay, well, we're on first chair. Like I said, we waited for a groomer. And it looks decent actually, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and creek to creek. All right, the time starts when you get at the corner though, not here. All right. So on your GoPro, because you're not on the run yet, right? Oh, the loading and doing boom is crazy. Yeah, for sure. All right. So I start the time right at this corner. Because now you're on it. Oh, it's powder! them go. Holy shit. Woo! Woo! Holy shit, Colt is gone. Woo! Holy fuck. Legs are burning now. Oh man. Woo! Oh, it's getting shitty. Oh, brutal. Woo! Oh!
a few things I've been thinking about. I'd like to share them with you. I know things have been a little strained around here lately because of all the stuff going on outside the house, you know, the pressure, the job, all those things that can weigh you down. You know, sometimes, just sometimes, you bring that home with you. And I understand, but you know, I want us to just stop for a minute and think about how much we have together. I'm not talking about the material things, you know, I'm talking about the years that we've given to each other. The laughter, the tears, the joy, and oh yes, we can't forget about the heartbreak. But hey, we're still together. Not because we have to be, but because we want to be. I know we can make it, baby. We can make it. That's right. I mean, look at how far we've come already. All the things we've accomplished together. Both going in the same direction, wanting the same things for each other. Sometimes, you know, you call me and you
Attraction. In the heart of British Columbia's Coast Mountains, that same invisible force urges unsuspecting snow revelers towards its epicenter. Drawn to imagination, drawn to challenge, drawn to possibilities.
All right, boys, just get to the top. Cameras ready?
Every moment we spend in these hills is a reward. We must savor it, bask in it, and always take ourselves much too seriously.
Hey, look at me. I'm trying to drop here. Come on.
Sorry, Sam, do you think?
We are here at Gaper Day, yeah? It's very nice in the Mutterland, enjoying the sunshine and the Paderschnee.
say, oh, I gotta work late tonight, I'm gonna be working late. And I sit back and I start to wonder about who you're working with and what you're working on. Yeah.
Holy crap, that's fast. Oh man! Woo! Dude! Crazy. Oh,
On your GoPro it says 6 minutes 35 seconds right now.
Yeah, but it was turned on.
Yeah.
Dude, you were ripping.
That was good.
Like you came by me.
I slowed down because I didn't know where to go.
I was very careful to make sure you had half a run to yourself at least.
Oh, I didn't care. It was fine.
Yeah.
Dude, that was wicked.
Pretty conscious not to cut people off.
Oh.
He said my legs are destroyed.
Hello Z, let's go! Back in the gondola!
And I might get a little upset, but then, you know, you come home and you always find some little way to let me know I got no reason to worry. Oh yeah. I know you love me. I know you're out there working for me and these kids so we can buy things that we like. But you know something? Those things are nice, baby, but if you really want to know what I need you. That's right. Yeah, I need you. I need more time with you. I need time with your arms around me. More times to appreciate each other. That's what we need together. And more time for all those little things that we do for each other. Because you know, little things add up. That's right. They make big things. It's all those little things that can make a woman feel so special, so loved and so adored. And you do that. Yeah, you can make me feel adored. You do it when you want to. What about me? Oh, yeah, I know, I have my moments too. When I can get on your nerves, but I want you to realize that taking care of the home, the kids, working every day, that can start to wear anybody down. So when you come home at night, maybe it's not lingerie and champagne like it used to be. But you know what's there? That same old heart, the one that beats for you, baby.
I learned the secret spots of Whistler Blackcomb the hard way. I just had to keep up with the boys. I remember coming downstairs, and my parents were down at the kitchen table, sort of looking at things that I could do in my future and everything, and I had to face them and say, Mom and Dad, I really do want to go to university, but it's important that I get skiing out of my system. Therefore, I'm going to move out west, just do it for 1 year, and then I'll go to university. So when I arrived here and saw what I was calling the Western skiers, sort of the powder skiers that didn't have great style on the Groom Run, I thought it was pretty cool and I had it happening. But then I realized that skiing was a lot bigger picture than I'd ever experienced. I had a lot to learn. And so it wasn't long before I started chasing this group of skiers into the craziest, wildest terrain I could ever imagine possible. I just thought this mountain went on forever and ever and ever. It was fast, it was challenging, and everything was a new adventure. We started instructional guiding 25 years ago because people were saying, you know, how do you get to this? How do you get to that? You know, we found there's a need for people to know where to go. And Whistler and Blackcomb have this reputation of being a hardcore mountain, of building hardcore skiers, but it is the most incredible training ground possible. My job is as much about teaching skiing as being a psychologist. I get people at their rawest forms. You can work with people and build up their confidence that they feel they can do it. They ski it, then they look up it and they're like, oh my gosh, look what I just did. Like, I just skied that. Such an easy place to come and push your limits. I found you got better really fast. Every day I went up, I improved, I learned something. And when people have experiences here and conquer something on the hill, it's life-changing. I know personally that people have taken their mind-blowing ski experience and their adventure and made changes for the better. It's hard to say what the limit is. You know, with a glass, you can fill it up or it's gonna go over, but with doing something adventurous, is the go over when you fail?
Oh, that smells good, man.
I don't know. I think if you've got a smile on your face and you're turning left and right down these steep things without falling down, you're the best skier on the mountain.
Let's do this. Okay. What's up, guys? Another beautiful powder day on Whistler. The winter is finally here! And today's gonna be my first day trying out a Karoo-shaped snowboard. This is the T-Finder. It comes in two sizes, the 54 and 57. And it's got their signature white top sheet and red base. The profile on this is camber between the insert points, and then you have a nice rockered out shovel nose, and then a stunted kind of poppy tail to it, so you get a nice kick off of this tail. Centered base, poplar core, yeah, nice and responsive, got a lot of energy out of it. Really fun in these trees. It's kind of taking that like surfboard inspired feel and trying to bring it to all places on the mountain. Andreas, looks like a sick board. What is that?
Oh man, this is the Karoo-shapes Dart in a 156. It's their stunted cutout swallowtail shape. You buy it nice and short, and it's really quick and nimble. So really good float in the front shovel.
Powder bomb.
And then the tree pukes snow on you. You know, we're getting full-blown powder week here in Whistler. There's been snow day after day after day. And the best thing about today is there's no lift lines, man.
We did have that cool bit earlier where we were going down and a big powder bomb dropped right in front of you and it was just white out.
It was just white out. It exploded.
Going
I felt
through
like
the
I was
trees.
in a winter blizzard.
And how did this handle that where you can't even see really what's underneath you? Do you get a, how's the response? How's the feel of the board?
It's so quick and nimble, man. I just sort of like set myself back on it. The whole tail sinks into the snow. The front end powers up, and then you can really just slow yourself into whatever turn you want. So yeah, really easy to get this thing arcing around through tight areas.
All right, so we're taking a little break in the trees. It's about halfway through the day. I've done about 4 or 5 laps on the Tranny Finder, and I really, really like this board. And it just... Springs like edge to edge so easily. Once you get into that rhythm, you barely have to put in any effort. You just give it a little kick on the way out, and then it's already trying to initiate the turn for you coming in the other side. You see, today we got some really deep parts of powder and some not so deep parts, and this thing just destroys in all of it. Really good cruising through the trees on these different lines, where sometimes we have to follow the lines through, and it's got really good control through there, and then other times just trying to bust new lines, trying to find new zones with the powder. It's got such great float on that nose, a big rocket out shovel, that you don't really have to put in much effort to keep it afloat. It's way more centered than riding the T-Rice. I don't have to put so much weight on my back foot. It's all just nice and balanced, nice and central. Everything feels way more zen. And I had a chance to hit a few drops, a few little side hits and jumps, and it feels really stable on the takeoff. It feels great on the landing. Overall, like, I'm really, really impressed with this board. Andreas, dude, we've all seen you shredding on the Dart so far. What's it like to be strapped into that thing?
This thing accelerates super quick. Because it's got zero tail, it's really easy to lay back on it and get that front shovel to pop out of the snow, and you can make last-minute harebrained decisions through the trees.
Which is perfect in these conditions. There's a lot of last-minute decisions looking at your line, and that thing must be perfect for it.
Yeah, man, it's so nimble, and it stays above the snow super easy. So like you were saying, it pierces through those areas that are untouched and just really allows us to access wherever we want to go.
How does that rate compare to the other Karua Shapes boards?
I think in the powder, this is the most fun I've had on a Karua Shapes. So this is definitely their more powder-oriented board. It's got that swallowtail, you know, definitely wants to sink in the deeper snow, but it makes it really agile, super quick and turny. I just can't say enough about how much fun this board is. It's an amazing board for a day like today.
Yeah, so we just cruise over on the Peak to Peak to Blackcomb, and then we're just riding down to the cars. It's a big nose. It takes a little bit of getting used to.
Oh man, snowboarding, am I right?
All right, see you in a hot minute.
All right, man, see you soon. Thanks for an awesome day of riding.
Yeah, dog.
are only two different types of landings you're going to encounter, no matter how much or which way you spin. The open landing and the blind landing. A frontside 180 has an open landing. Your body and board rotate 180 degrees, however your head can stay looking in the same direction throughout the entire trip. It's an open landing because you're looking into the same direction that you're riding. Open landings are very intuitive, and snowboarders who are new to freestyle will not have to think about looking downhill as they land. However, with a backside 180, you want to land blind, looking either down at your feet, the knuckle of the jump, or back up the hill, with your body slightly counter-rotated and gripping the snow on your toe edge. A blind landing helps stop your spin momentum and prevents you from reverting. This technique is very important to master, however it's not intuitive and takes some practice to get the hang of. A frontside 360 also uses a blind landing. A front there is basically just a frontside 180 with a switch backside 180 combined. So the landing uses the same technique of a switch backside 180. If you try to land a frontside 360 looking back downhill, you'll most likely over-rotate and either slip out or revert as you land. Backside 360s are like back ones combined with a switch front one. So you use an open landing, like a frontside 180. You land looking forwards in your direction of momentum with your body fairly aligned. Open landings can be stomped either on your toe or your heel edge. As you progress your spins and start learning larger rotations, you'll find that each spin alternates a blind landing, then an open landing. Frontside 180, open landing. Frontside 360, blind landing. Frontside 540, open. Frontside 720, blind. It's the opposite for backside spins. Back 1, blind. Back 3, open. Back 4.
And you said you preferred the Dart in that terrain.
Well, the Tranny Finder is definitely the more versatile board. You could ride this more all mountain. It would go everywhere easier. Versus this guy here is a wicked board for specifically a powder day, and especially in the trees where you want
With
those
that
quick,
short tail,
tight turns. Yeah.
But this tail is pretty short too.
Yeah, it is
You know?
a stunted tail as well.
It's got a nice little quick turning radius on it.
You get a little bit more tail to land on in the Tranny Finder. Versus with this one, you give up some of the tail, but it makes it a little bit more agile. It makes it even more powder specific.
And riding this switch, it did feel pretty good. Notice when I had a bit too much pressure on my front foot riding switch, then it would kind of give out a little bit. So I think that's just something that I have to get used to as well. But obviously the nose being about twice as long as the tail, you are going to be giving up a little bit of switch. But the fact that it could do solo switch, I could land in powder switch. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
Great
you got
overall
some nice
board.
spins on it.
Yeah, it was fun. All right, well, if you guys are interested in these boards or other Cruiser-shaped boards or a whole selection, I'm probably going to put up a little shot right now of all the boards they got here. Yeah, just come on down, $50 to try them out, and then it gets taken off the price. First year you guys are doing it.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to make the most.
Yeah, guys, come on down to Comore Sports here on Main Street. Try out a demo. Try out a demo. They only cost $50. And yeah, if you decide to buy the board afterwards, that price gets deducted from the overall cost. So it's a great way to test out a board, see if you like it, figure out which one's the best for you.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Andreas. Thank you, Mr. Comore, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
There's no Mr. Comore! What do you got there, Chris?
Homemade banana bread.
Mmm.
Hey, it's awesome. We're in the woods like this, you get a little bit of a rumbling in the tummy. Don't go to the on-mountain restaurants. Just bring some banana bread, you dum-dum.
my house. Welcome.
When you do a lip slide, you end up in the same position as a board slide or front board. The difference is, in a board slide, you're popping the nose of your board over the rail, whereas in a lip slide, you're popping the tail over. Backside board slide, backside lip slide. Let's start with a front lip. Most people find it more natural to start with. Jump up a little higher than you would for a board slide to make sure you have enough time in the air to get your tail over the balance bar. As you jump up onto the balance bar, rotate frontside 90, trying to land with the board in the middle of the balance bar and your body aligned, hands over the nose and tail. Because you're using rotation to spin onto the balance bar, your board may want to keep spinning. The more you can keep it at 90 to the balance bar, the better this trick's going to look. To keep the spin to a minimum, let your upper body continue to rotate as you try to keep the board perpendicular. Then as you jump off, use your core muscles to realign your body with your board, landing fakie. Once you get comfortable doing this front side, try it backside. Remember, for backside spins, your head will have to turn along with your hips and shoulders. To come out of the lip slide forward, it's best to use counter rotation to get onto the bar, spinning your board front side and body in the opposite direction to get into a front lip, just like you're doing a frontside shifty. Try to hold the board at 90 degrees as long as you're on the balance bar, then pop off using that tension in your core to get back forwards again. Back lips, coming back out forwards, have to be one of the most stylish tricks you can do on a rail. Jump in, counter rotating like a backside shifty, then landing in a position similar to a frontside board slide. You can even center yourself more on your nose for a little bit more style. Play with these tricks and experiment with slightly different positions to develop a style all your own. You're watching Duncan Mainland and Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
Hello, I'm Alice and I'm going to be talking to you about Whistler today. Whistler is my home. I've called it home for a year and a couple of months now. It is one of my favourite places in the world, but I wish when I got here that someone had told me some of the things I'm going to tell you. So here's a few things or a few tips for living in Whistler. Hands down, the most difficult thing is the housing situation. In the summer, finding accommodation is a lot easier, but in the winter it can be really very tricky indeed. When I came here, I didn't have any accommodation whatsoever, and it was really very stressful. Me and my partner spent months living in a different place each month, and even around Christmas time thinking that we might be homeless. We managed to make it work, but for a lot of people they don't, and they end up going home. If this is you and you can't find accommodation in Whistler, remember there are so many amazing resort towns, places like Revelstoke, Big White, also Banff. There's some incredible places around Whistler in BC and also elsewhere in Canada. You do not need to feel like you're stuck in Whistler and don't have an option other than staying here. Facebook is where I found most of my accommodation. If you go into Whistler Housing Crisis and then the year that you're looking to apply to come to Whistler, you can have a look on there for all the people who are posting their accommodation and also other people who are looking for it too. It's important to know that you probably will be sharing a room with another person, so be prepared for a bunkmate or 2 people in a room. Sometimes it can be more than this. I have heard of 8 people in a room, paying $800 each. There are some slumlords in Whistler. You do have rights as a tenant though, and I can tell you more about that in another video, but just remember, getting accommodation can be tricky, so you'll save yourself so much hassle if you get it done beforehand. The places where you can look for accommodation are varied. There's a few different spots. One of them is Craigslist, but you do just need to make sure that you are aware of any scams on Craigslist, because every year someone always promises someone keys to a flat when actually it isn't theirs or it was never existing in the first place. It's all about who you know, not necessarily what you know in Whistler. So really pull at any thread that you can. Most people are really happy to help out, and when it comes to accommodation, you really need it. Once you've got the accommodation part down, the rest is a breeze. Finding a job is honestly easier than anywhere else I've been in the world. I would recommend looking at what you want from your season. So for example, if you want to ski a lot, then don't get a job where you're going to be working day shifts every day, 6 days a week. If you want to be skiing, you want a job where you're working night shifts, or you want a job where you get 3 days off. You do not need to just work for Whistler back home. When I first came to Whistler, that's what I thought was my only option. But actually there's lots of other really amazing companies that you can work for when you're in Whistler. Getting a job is very easily done. If you're struggling with accommodation or buying a ski pass, some jobs do offer this, but just be wary, because if you do get that job and you're not enjoying it, then it might be trickier to leave, because if you leave, you might lose your ski pass and no accommodation. If you work for the mountain, if you work for Whistler Blackcomb, you do get a ski pass. They also ask for holiday help over the winter, which means you do have to do a small amount of hours. So this year it's 50 hours. And just by working that small amount, you get a ski pass. You can pay for a ski pass outright, which is what I would recommend, because it gives you a little bit more independence. It is around $1,182, and maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, depending on when you buy. And that gives you the independence really to be able to get whatever job you want. Making friends in Whistler. This is a tricky one, because speaking from experience, I know that sometimes locals can be a bit cold, which you can kind of understand when you think about why that, or where that comes from really. So you think that every year we get new people coming in, typically from Australia and England. They stay for 2 years and then they leave. Sometimes they're not worried about the environment they're living in, and they just often are seen partying a lot or making the most of their season, but then not really making an effort to care about the place that they're living. Not only that, but also you get a lot of people that come and they're fantastic people and everyone loves to have them around, and then they disappear again. So that's not really good for your heart, is it? It's kind of a bit it's a bit much to keep seeing people and then saying goodbye to people again as well. So you can see where the frustration comes from. So sometimes it's a little bit tricky to get to know the locals, but you did not come to Canada to just make friends with people from back home. I've met some incredible people from England. I've met some of my best friends that I will be friends with forever. But also I've met some brilliant...
Yeah, I watch you smooch. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, man. Woo! Yeah. Woo!
Like reference?
Yeah. You guys strap in. Go, 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 go. All right. Woo-hoo! Oh yeah! Woo! Just ride in that snow. Woo! Woo! Oh man! Woo! Canadians, and that's really important. You want to make friends with people who live here because that is such a privilege. It's such a privilege to get to know the people who live locally. One way that you can make friends is by working as a volunteer, maybe for organisations like WAG. I did that here. It stands for Whistler Shelters Animals that have been abandoned or have been injured, and they work on rehabilitating them and getting them into happy homes forever, which is fantastic, and it's a brilliant way to meet new people. It's such a good topic of conversation and people are really interested. Another way you can make friends is by doing things like joining the library. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it is honestly one of my favourite places in Whistler. They host games nights at the library sometimes, which is so fun. They do free movie nights, usually on a Tuesday, and they do lots of events basically to help
encourage you to get to know not only the surrounding area but also each other, which is really lovely because it's necessary in a place like Whistler sometimes where it can get a little bit isolated. Facebook is a fantastic place to go to make friends. Facebook in Whistler is hugely used. There's a page on Facebook that's frequented by locals and visitors alike. It's called Whistler Winter. If it's the summertime, it will be called Whistler Summer, and then the year that you arrive. And it's a fantastic resource to meet people, to share knowledge, and also to learn a little bit more about the local area. I've definitely seen people post on there saying, hey, I want to go to this place. Is anyone around? Does anyone want to join me? And usually they get a bunch of comments back from really lovely people. Also on Facebook, they have the Whistler Vegans page. So if you're like me and you're a vegan and you want to meet some friends who are like-minded, you can look on that page, and there is a huge amount of support on that page for you and also for you to make friends. One thing that I did struggle with when I came to Whistler is the drinking culture. I'm not really much of a heavy drinker. One glass of wine will get me tiddly, so I would much rather hang out with friends over dinner or maybe have a games night. So I'd recommend, if you're looking for friends or looking to make friends with your housemates when you arrive, maybe that's a good option. Getting around in Whistler is a challenge in itself. So when you're hoping to travel outside of Whistler, here's a few things you need to bear in mind. It's not a huge amount of people that live there, and that's important. It's important for the wildlife. There's some fantastic creatures in Whistler that quite simply wouldn't be there if the place was filled with humans. There are a few towns nearby Whistler. One of those is called Pemberton. That's away from Vancouver. And then there's one called Squamish, which is between Vancouver and Whistler. The first thing I would recommend is hitchhiking. Hitchhiking is fairly easy to do in Whistler, and because people are only really going one direction or the other, and there's only really one route between the two, it's fairly easy to do that safely. Most people in Whistler that I've spoken to are wonderful and not to be feared, really. Obviously, don't be an idiot. Use your judgment. If you get a feeling in your gut that this isn't right, that this person's a weirdo, maybe don't get in the car. There's also a website called Pop a Ride. Like if you were to pop bubblegum and then a ride. It isn't a taxi service, it's quite simply locals who are going that way, so they're offering to see if anybody wants to come with them. So that could be you if you knew about that website, but most people don't until a little bit further into being in Whistler. It's a shame because it could make life so much easier, and it's a really good way of sharing resources. It's better for the environment, it's also better for your wallet. If you're hoping to get a bus, there's a few different bus systems in Whistler. Within Whistler itself, you've got the BC Transit buses, so it's definitely worth, when you arrive, looking at getting a bus pass, especially if you're living a little bit further out. You can get the 99 to take you to Pemberton. Lots of people do that commute every day. You can do Epic Rides, that's one option, and that I know at the moment does a return journey to and from Vancouver for $35-ish, so just have a look on the internet for that one. At the moment there's also Skylinks buses and Wilson buses too. If you're coming from abroad, it's a really good idea, if you're thinking about buying a car to get around, to bring your insurance documents and also proof that you haven't had any collisions in 10 years. If you can do that, you get significantly discounted rates when it comes to buying your insurance in Canada. Otherwise you get caught out later down the line when they say that you need extra documentation you don't have, and then you have to follow it up from here, which is not fun. Trust me, I've been there. Remember, caring is sharing, so if you have a ride and you have some spots in your car, why not offer other people a lift? Because it will be making your journey, if you were on the receiving end of that, and also will probably make your journey a bit more interesting because you get to know some people. I know at this point you're probably up to your eyeballs in documentation that you've had to do in order to get a visa or in whatever situation you are in right now, but one thing...
touching something. Grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights, and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and whack a chump like a candle. Dance, rush the speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly, when I play a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight. You better hit the bulls out, the kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. 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 Ice, ice, baby. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in and the fingers all pumping. Quick to the point, no faking. Cooking MCs like a pound of bacon. Burning them, you're not quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Rolling, hit my 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can blow. The girl is on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by, kept on pursuing to the next stop. I bust a left and I'm heading to the next stop. The block is dead, yo, so I can take it to A1A. Beachfront. Dance, rush the speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly, when I play a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight. You better don't. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, ice, baby. Vanilla. Ice, phenomena. Vanilla. Ice, ice,
That I would definitely recommend is getting all of that done when you get into Canada in the first couple of days. In most parts of Canada, they'll always ask you for 2 forms of identification, so just remember to bring those 2. All employers will ask you for your social insurance number. They'll also ask you for your passport, and they'll ask you for your payroll information. You should probably sort out your banking pretty quickly. What I would recommend is finding out what banks exist in Whistler. Off the top of my head, I know that we have CIBC, we also have RBC, and there's one called Blue something. All of those ones exist in Whistler, but make sure there is one here before you sign up to a bank, because the problem being, it's not like in the UK. If you try and use your card here, and it's from a different bank, then they'll charge you at least $3 for using that ATM. So you don't want to be doing that regularly. I cannot tell you how frustrating it is living in Canada without a credit card. It's not like the UK where you don't really need one to get on, but here a lot of the times companies will not take your reservations or they will not accept what your information is without your credit card. So it really does help having a credit card here. Those are my top tips for living in Whistler. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for listening, and if you have any questions, pop them in the comments. I'll be posting a few more videos over the next few days, so if you would like to listen to those, you can either subscribe to be notified, or you can just check back later and see a few of those as they come out, hopefully.
The hole. Whoa. That's a disaster, man. Ugh. Where's the hole here? Woo. Woo! Oh, that's a bit wind crusted. Oh! Woo! Alright, get my bearings here. Ooh. Alright, this is stagger home from this entrance here instead of the chute entrance. Whoa. Wow, it's really wind blown in here. I gotta get down there. I don't want to go that way. So just crack this down. Whoa. Whoa. It's always so full of rocks, man. Oh, he's gone. Oh, nice. Woo! Oh, fuck, a big fucking shark there. Woo! Woohoo! Whoa, here it comes! Oh, that was a mega shark. Alright, we're gonna go check out exhilaration again here. Man, a lot has changed here again since last week. Ooh, is that a rock? That's rock. Just gotta get to there and stop. That's an edge. Yeah. Whoo. Frig. All right. Well, it took me a few tries. But oh man, I am not sure about this at all. I'm a bit nervous. This is full of snow, that's for sure. I'm going to go slow. I'll just watch it funnel out. It's holding good. Oh, rocks! Oh, fuck. My poor skis. Woo! Well, I don't even know if that was worth it, but whatever. Oh, I can't see good enough this time. Screw it. Come on, son. Waiting for the viz a bit. I know what's here. I did it already. So, just... Now I'm in. Should be able to see pretty good though. Oh, look at that entrance. That's still sketch. Just waiting for a bit more light. Alright, there's lots of rocks to see from. Okay, so this time ski it. Frick, that is steep, man. Ooh. Ooh.
number you have called is disconnected. Calling to let you know that the beat is about to drop. The number you have called is disconnected. Connected.
How do you measure this thing called life? Do you gauge it by your experiences, your dreams, or something far greater? Hold on, this isn't a competition. Forget your measuring stick. The only thing that matters is how high you set your sights. Higher. No, higher. That's right, because from up here, when the clouds part and your mind clears, you gain a whole new perspective. Suddenly it's bigger. No, bigger. Come on, use your imagination. Your mind is unleashed. Your passions are provoked. Send it. Seize it. Feel it. Free it. This is what it feels like to live big. When you finally get a taste of what drives you, good luck bottling it back up. It roars through you. It changes you from the inside out. That's something worth measuring.
I just wanted to call and tell you. Why won't you pick up?
Do a ridge runner. Ridge runner.
Hey, hey. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey.
Amid the silhouetted groves, the Nocturnal Warden climbs aboard his armored mount, shining beams permeating the darkness. With a master's precision, he combs the disarray of snow into uniform corrugation. Attention is focused on the task at hand. Yet imagination strays to a moonlit dreamscape, carving over a pristine surface under the cover of night. Ever deeper, ever darker. When the line between illusion and reality dissolves into a wintry haze, where will you venture?
did tonight. Those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for a night. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey.
Don't sweat technique. Don't sweat technique.
It took a lot of people investing and working hard and believing in this place being a winner, and it is.
There's that classic picture of Franz Wilhelmsen standing on the top of a rock, kind of pointing at where he wants to put the next run.
People around here are constantly looking for action and what's next.
Don't wait. Let's get out there and do it.
It was really a place that had just raw energy.
Everybody was a dreamer. If I wasn't a dreamer, I wouldn't come here.
The verve for life, I think, is what gets into anybody's blood and soul and keeps them here.
There's mountains that are better and there are towns that are better, but there isn't a town-mountain combination like Whistler anywhere in the universe, and that's why you have to live here.
Whistler is this magical place, and it is what you want it to be.
It's what shaped me and made me who I am today.
You're nobody unless you come here and prove it.
There are so many incredible personalities that have come together, and being active and being healthy and, you know, making that a priority over work.
People really cared about which of the best two mountains in North America was better than the other one, right? They're pretty awesome.
Whistler, as it's now known, started in 1960 when a group of Vancouver businessmen, led by Franz Wilhelmsen, ventured north on a mission to find a mountain suitable for hosting the Winter Olympics. After 4 hours on logging roads, they made it to a sleepy fishing camp known as Alta Lake and spotted what they were looking for. Although the mountain and snowfall were impressive, the idea of hosting a Winter Olympics there in less than a decade was certainly met with some skepticism.
The 68 bid was preposterous.
It was not believable.
The Olympics are always based on dreams, and typically they're not very realistic.
Olympics happen in Europe, man. It'll happen in North America, in Canada, Vancouver.
There was nothing here. We'd have to go to Squamish to do our groceries. There was no bank. It was pretty rugged.
Mid-60s, late 60s even, it was still a gravel road, 3-4 hours of driving.
But the spirit was there. The spirit for the Olympics was born very early.
Though the bid failed in 1964, the group pushed on, and in January 1966, the list started turning on Whistler Mountain.
There was 6 trails on Whistler, and none of them had been cleared properly.
If you couldn't ski moguls, you couldn't ski because there was nothing else but moguls. We have stories about the first year where people come up and they have never skied before. They came up and take one look at the gondola and the trails coming down, and they turn around back home again. It was an adventure. But everybody was up here to see what this place could give you.
Whistler quickly earned a reputation for big vertical and deep powder snow, and it wasn't long before the ski bums arrived.
Well, everybody was a ski bum because this place wouldn't pay anybody enough to live here.
Back in those days, I think Dag Abbey was the best. He was just a phenomenal skier. I remember watching him jumping off the cornice up in the glacier here, and he just landed and went straight down, just one track. I can still see that. Oh, he was fabulous.
While Dag Abbey was the talk of the valley for the impressive lines he was pioneering both on and off Whistler Mountain, in 1968, another bold skier arrived, took over the ski school program, and helped vault Whistler onto the international stage.
Jim McConkey has a wide reputation as a high mountain and glacier skier.
I got the helicopter skiing going here. I thought this was a good publicity for Whistler because people could come and on a nice day they could get in the helicopter and go ski the glaciers.
Word spread quickly that Whistler was the place to go for adventurous skiers. But with big alpine terrain also came big avalanche risk. Not wanting to tighten the ropes like the resorts in the US, and with no other precedent to follow, a group of Whistler ski patrollers led by mountain manager and tireless visionary Hugh Smythe looked for other solutions.
A lot of the stuff was done purely on initiative and creativity. Hugh was the guy that started throwing bombs out of the helicopter.
It was pioneering in all aspects.
The first bomb you throw, that's it. It's heroin. You're addicted.
Then they brought in avalanche guns later on.
The Avalancher gun, that was just getting formulated from being a baseball thrower. And we were practicing shooting Campbell soup tins until we could figure it all out and let us play with the real stuff, with the live ammo.
With the counterculture movement sweeping its way across North America in the late 60s and early 70s, it wasn't long before Whistler established itself as the unofficial capital in southwest British Columbia.
It was the patrollers, the people who worked. Then you had, I'd call them the ski bums, the ones who were the UIC ski team.
Some fabulous skiers here at the time, people like Byron Gracie, Rene Paquette. I think most of these guys were on unemployment insurance.
And there was a lot of hippies there in those days. But they were harmless. They didn't bother anybody.
It was a real mess. You can't believe how messy it was. It was hippie time. Smoking pot was more important than working. And
you're riding up on the chairlift, you could smell the marijuana from the guys up in the chairs in front of you.
One of my jobs was to try and make sure that everybody had a lift ticket.
And I had difficulty getting staff in those days because they all just wanted to ski and lots of parties.
The ski bums and the hippies weren't the only thing challenging the management in the early days. Success brought a new set of problems.
Whistler became so popular that there'd be lineups almost to the gas station there. But I remember one year, Franz came up with the idea that if you hike to mid-terminal, you ski for free. And I said to Franz, do you know what there's going to be a lot of people do that. They'll hike up. No, nobody's going to hike up there. And it was just like the Chilkoot Pass. It was just a steady line of people going up, so they had to stop it.
The eclectic culture of the time manifested itself perfectly in the burgeoning sport of freestyle skiing.
It was just a bunch of guys that were free spirits, just wanted to ski together and have a great time. And certainly the social aspect was a big part of it because I guess we weren't really disciplined.
The different types of people who ski are a show in themselves. Enjoy your own aspects of skiing. There's an exciting rush that always comes, and that should never become routine.
Whether it was the hot doggers, racers, or just plain old snow lovers, Whistler was on the map. Established as a year-round resort, it was one of the few places in the world where as much skiing progression happened in the summer as in the winter. By the mid-1970s, a few cracks started to show in Frans Willemsen's dream. Whistler had once again failed on their attempts to host both the 1976 and 1980 Olympics. Hugh Smythe left town, and unbridled development threatened the future of the resort. That's when Al Rain and his wife Nancy Green stepped in with a vision to transform the town's garbage dump into a world-class European-style ski village.
There was Al Rain.
Brilliant guy with a head that could bring structure to deliver what needed to be done.
The visionary behind Whistler Village.
The village opened in 1980, and at the same time, Hugh Smythe made his return to Whistler, this time at the helm of the new resort across.
This is how we speak if I don't say. I won't speak if you won't. But I won't tell if you don't. You can trust me. If I'm asleep, then I'm not breathing. I'll break before I bend. And time is not a worthy reason. 'Cause time's nobody's friend. If I'm asleep, then I'm not breathing. No, I won't take back what I said. And time is not a worthy reason. If I'm asleep, then I'm not breathing. And time is not a worthy reason. If you know we're holding on to see it.
The valley, called Blackcomb.
I'll tell you, there's some tense moments in this place.
Franz, he had vision for Whistler Mountain, but he had absolutely no vision at all for Blackcomb. He thought it would never happen. Hugh, when he came in, it was just such a dynamic change, and it happened so quickly.
While the village and Blackcomb were impressive, it seemed the timing of their completion could not have been worse.
When Blackcomb was first built, the 80-81 season, we had a horrendous year. It was very, very warm. There was no snow on the mountain. So you can imagine after spending, 3 years dreaming, designing, building, and whatever in your very first year out of the box, you have to shut her down. By 1982, the wheels came off. The economy went in the tank, interest rates went to 23%, and Whistler Village was in dire straits.
As I always say, last person leaving Whistler, please turn out the lights. That's how bad it was.
Thankfully, it was a group of fearless Canadian ski racers known as the Crazy Canucks who arrived in Whistler for the World Cup downhill, just when the town and Canadian skiing needed them most.
The whole town turned out. They were trying to get Dave Murray down the hill and Dave Irwin, myself. And so there was this whole community effort. We ran the race. I clinched the World Cup. Dave came third, I came second. We rolled in the middle of town and the place was just full of people. And that was the closest I ever got to being a rock star. I walked out on the stage, said, you Whistler, you rock! And it was like, roar! It was really an epic day for me. I think it was, in sport in Canada, it was pretty intense, and for Whistler, it was fun.
The following season, the snow returned, and shortly after, the economy came with it. Whistler was back on track. But for Franz Willemsen and the management at Whistler Mountain, their toughest battle yet had just begun.
Competing against Hugh was just really tough.
Competition between the two mountains was just absolutely fabulous, because when Blackcomb and Whistler started to compete with each other, their service level.
We didn't have the terrain. We didn't have the number of lifts, and we didn't have 15 years of history, so we had to use every tool that we could come up with.
Hugh's serving coffee in the lineup, and then he's serving lemonade, and then he's serving something else.
What would make a difference? Let's go out and, at the end of the day and sweep everybody's windshield. We would brainstorm and come up with ideas that either we invented or we stole from some other ski area.
They would come up with new signage, and I'd tell her, I said, go look at the signs on Blackcomb, take a photo, let's see what we can do. Oh, just Blackcomb, we don't want to do this. Just go and do it. Why not? It's working. Just do it.
I mean, we'd have binoculars out of the office kind of looking, okay, they've got a lineup over there. I go, oh, okay, how many, how are they doing? How busy is it?
I'd see the cars going by, going to Blackcomb.
I'd be on the ground trying to figure out our parking, and Hugh is flying around in the helicopter organizing parking. Hugh doesn't sleep. We're convinced that if he's sleeping, he's thinking of sleep.
It was tenacious.
He's unmatched. He really is unmatched. They were playing chess and we were playing checkers. It was that simple.
The battle for mountain supremacy wasn't only being waged in the boardrooms.
Once Blackcomb opened here, people really took sides right away. You were either a Whistler skier or you were a Blackcomb skier.
Whistler. I'm a Whistler girl.
Dark side, Blackcomb.
Blackcomb's my mountain.
Blackcomb.
Yeah, we called it Cloudcomb. Yeah, we never wanted to go over there. It was on the dark side.
I was a Blackcomb guy, for sure. To me, Blackcomb represented the future, represented where skiing was heading, and Whistler was kind of like where skiing was.
Blackcomb all seemed a little more instant, corporate, and even the runs, like if I want to get right down to, the way they cut the runs straight down the front, it just looked like a barcode to me.
We were ski racing, we had the Whistler Mountain Ski Club, we had a long history of various races. Meanwhile, over at Blackcomb, it was free with freestyle, and there was snowboarding, and who thought that was gonna last?
They hated us. They're the
out here, and I have no gear, and it's a rate marked at considerable. But I could tell from my first run it was like that. Anyways, going for another one. That's definitely just crappy. I did see a ridge here I wanted to go down. Yeah, like right here. Nice. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! But it is avalanche danger for sure. I can feel that a bit. All right, this way. Woohoo! Oh, you just gotta watch out for those bumps, I think, because those are the rocks. Woo! Oh, so good. And first try. Go hit that. And then just come here and go back up and do it again. I think it's right somewhere here. That's right. Got it now. Oh, I had a shark. Oh well. Right through there. Woo. Yep, it's gonna be rocky, but whatever. Woo! Woo! All right. Woo! Woo! So good. I hiked up a few times and then Johnny came and he hooked me up with his backpack and said, "Bitch, carry my bag." But it's epic, man. It's working so good. There's Johnny testing out his split.
Guys used to spit at us on the chair, and so it's like, those guys. Blackcomb was everything. Whistler didn't even exist to us. Like, when I had my shop, it was the snowboard shop Blackcomb. We couldn't have cared less about Whistler.
It was weird if you like dated a kid from the Blackcomb Ski Club when you skied for Whistler.
I don't think I skied on Blackcomb in the first 8 years it was here. Seems crazy, but I was busy. Whistler had lots to offer.
After 4 years of battling toe-to-toe with Hugh and Blackcomb, Frans Willemsen had finally had enough and chose to retire. The following year, Hugh Smythe pulled off his most outrageous move yet.
To get that T-bar, I think it was in '85, he, I think, got it from Alberta.
Hugh Smythe went to Fortress and stole the T-bar in the middle of the night and moved it over to 7's Heaven, what is now 7's Heaven.
Regardless of how that T-bar was acquired, it certainly raised the ante in the battle of Whistler versus Blackcomb.
After that, it was like, hold on.
Over the next several years, Blackcomb would act and Whistler would react, eventually creating one of the most advanced ski lift systems in the world. And it wasn't just mountain operations where Blackcomb was pushing. The marketing department was equally aggressive.
In the 80s, it was kind of a place where anything went.
It was a very in-your-face, have fun, youthful culture, and it was working for us.
It was the place that the film crews would come and do stuff in. It was where Eric Peyoda and Trevor Peterson were kind of pioneering lines off in the Spearhead. I mean, it was the place where the front edge of skiing was moving forward. And for me, it really got driven home when Greg Stump's crew pulled into town to film License to Thrill. Glenn Plake, Scott Schmidt. I thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
Around that same time, there was a new sport starting to catch on. And while it was banned at Whistler Mountain, Blackcomb's doors were wide open.
As usual, it comes down to money. It's like, you know, Blackcomb was hungry. They didn't care what you slid on. When you broke, you don't have the luxury to be selective. It's hard to describe how important Blackcomb was to the progression of snowboarding.
All the top pros would show up, and I was just this little Grom, and it was just like mind-boggling. People were doing the craziest stuff I'd ever seen.
Snowboarding pioneers like Craig Kelly, Sean Johnson, and Terry A. Hawkinson were regulars on Blackcomb, but no one had a bigger presence in the early days than Damian Sanders.
He's the guy that started modern snowboarding. I mean, people hucking huge off cliffs, that's Damian. He says, I'd drive from California for one hit on the windlet.
While most would agree that Damian was the king of the Blackcomb windlet, during one of those sessions, it was a Blackcomb local named Doug Lundgren who would also stamp his name into snowboarding legend.
Him and Damian were going all day, just back and forth, who was going bigger, and you know, before you know it, it's the jump off on the windlet. And I still think probably the best photo ever in snowboarding. It's Doug just hanging in space, and you can see Alex Warburton in the bottom corner just going.
Meanwhile, over on Whistler, the locals were steadfast with their support for the mountain, and ski racing dominated the scene.
Good form.
On February 25th, 1989, a courageous young downhiller who grew up in a cabin under the Creekside Gondola did something that no Canadian had ever done before.
Yes! Oh, yes! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Rob Boyd with a sensational run. Brings them to their feet all over British Columbia.
It didn't really matter what side of the Whistler Blackcomb debate you were on. When Rob Boyd won that downhill, it really unified the community, and everyone was behind it. I mean, every person in this town will tell you exactly where they were and what they were doing when they heard Rob won that downhill.
One of the most amazing moments in Whistler's history, for sure.
A local community.
interference experiment.
Every kind of progress has a beginning, a starting point. Here's an example.
The brain at work, grappling with a problem, striving to learn.
Like so many inventions, its mother was necessity. Its father, ingenuity.
Then as we grow up,
But all that was yesterday. Here's today. Look closely. And it's just beginning.
Well, presto!
Yesterday. We used to call it tomorrow, remember? Think of it. Some tomorrow.
If you don't like the way things are done, you can spend a lot of time complaining about it. He got an idea, and he knew what to do with it.
Superior in every way to anything before it.
This is it.
This looks all right.
What an inspiration. And you can't invent, create, or make things new unless you believe in progress.
And the place was packed. Dave Murray being chairman of that race, everybody was just so proud.
My mom said, Rob, you got stubble on your face about like this. Come on, you got to shave it before you get on the podium. So she hauled me back to the house, which is right across the creek from the finish area, scraped my chin down and went back out for the awards.
It was, I think even the Europeans were happy to see Rob win. You know, I think it was one of those moments where you just felt good. You had a feeling throughout the entire village.
Rob Boyd had won the race, as well as the hearts of Whistler locals and Canadians alike. But Hugh Smythe and Blackcomb were winning the resort battle. After teaming up with Joe Hussein and his company Intrawest, Blackcomb was unstoppable, and in 1996, the inevitable finally happened.
Well, I think everyone around here was pretty nervous when the merge happened. I mean, Whistler and Blackcomb competing against each other, you know, led to all this progression.
I remember they brought us all into Lapre, the little restaurant, and told us that it was, that this was going on, and we cried. It seemed like we were gonna lose something.
To a large degree, if you'd really thought about it, any time looking down the tube, you could see it coming.
Suddenly we were introduced to this whole other group of people that were living this parallel life. Once that door was removed, then it was pretty cool.
Fortunately, when Whistler and Blackcomb came together, they actually just fed off each other and got stronger. And I think, you know, there's a lot of sighs of relief breathes in the year or two after that, that, hey, this place, you know, probably just got better.
I kept always thinking, gosh, Whistler has a lot of great stuff. How come I didn't come here earlier?
This time, the timing could not have been better. With the economy booming and the interest in snow sports on the rise, the newly formed Whistler Blackcomb soon found itself rated as the #1 resort in North America. It was the perfect place for a group of young skiers known as the New Canadian Air Force to inject some much-needed energy back into the aging sport of skiing.
Creating twin-tip skis so they could go backwards like a snowboard could in the half pipe, in the terrain park. I mean, it was incredible.
In the late 90s, literally every week something got done up there for the first time, and that was really a huge driver in the progression of the sport.
Once snowboarders started getting their ass kicked on going big by skiers, you know, they'd step it up and they'd step it up, and it's hard to even describe how much of a influence that is on the entire ski and snowboard world.
Rather than focusing on each other, a united Whistler Blackcomb was taking on the world. More progression was happening at the World Ski and Snowboard Festival in April than most resorts would see in an entire season. In 1998, Ross Rebliati brought home the first Olympic gold medal for snowboarding, and with that, a long dormant dream was reignited.
Standing in Mountain Square the morning of July 2nd, 2003, it was exciting, it was electric, but there was some anxiety. When Rogue hesitated for what felt to me like a full minute, you could have heard a pin drop. My heart was in my mouth.
The International Olympic Committee has the honor of announcing that the 21st Olympic Winter Games in 2010 are awarded to the city of Vancouver.
In 2003, when the announcement came, there was a lot of people cheering and absolutely thrilled that we were finally getting the Olympics, about time. And another party that was saying, no, we don't need it. Whistler's already big enough. We're on the map. Thanks very much. We don't need the Olympics. Like, no, not now.
I was kind of scared at first, not so much about the games, but about all the years leading up to the games.
As the Olympics approached, anxieties melted away, and more people got behind the dream. A dream launched by the founding fathers more than 40 years ago. With the game secure, Hugh Smythe set in motion what would be his final and most audacious plan of his career.
Vision. I think that's where Hugh is really in a league all his own, is he has a vision that who else would have thought of a peak to peak?
everyone in town was kind of like confused, like how are you gonna link the mountains up near the tops? I mean, the gap, the Fitzsimmons Valley just seemed way too big. And then all of a sudden they showed the plans and you're like, oh my God, they're actually gonna put a tower over here on Whistler and a tower over here on Blackcomb, and it's actually gonna cross the whole span. And that, at the time, I remember thinking like, well, that's a pretty bold move. And there was a lot of people in town that were skeptical.
It was tough sledding. There was a lot of strong opposition inside our own company too.
And rightfully so. With a price tag of over $50 million, the peak-to-peak seemed like insanity to many in the community. And opponents let Hugh know exactly what they thought.
With this harebrained idea, if you're going to spend that much money, why don't you build a whole bunch of lifts and whatever? And go, well, you know, this is something that's going to change the face of Whistler. You know, winter, summer.
Despite several major setbacks, including the sale of Intrawest and the economic meltdown, the Peak-to-Peak opened in style on December 12th, 2008.
I was on the car when my son Shane did the jump off it.
Whistler Blackcomb, opening day, let's have some fun. 5, 4.
They climbed up on the roof and they bailed off. Just say, see ya, and away they go.
Let's call it what it is. It's a game changer. It's not just a transportation system, it's a ride.
And when you got to see the looks on people's faces that, you know, maybe even their first time in the mountains as they crossed that, it became very, very clear that the Peak-to-Peak was a winner. I mean, it has really revolutionized not only the way that you use the mountains in the winter, but the whole experience year-round here.
And the naysayers, I mean, have come up and told me to my face, said, you know what, this works.
The Peak-to-Peak set 3 world records for cable lifts the day it opened. But more importantly, it gave Whistler something to show off when the world arrived in 2010.
When it really hit home is when the torch came into town.
First, a dream comes through.
You couldn't not get caught up in it.
I remember walking through the village and there was all these bands playing and like people with their medals walking by, and I was like, this is pretty cool, actually.
It gave us a sense of pride, you know? It's like, all right, we pulled it off. You know, this place was born from an Olympic dream. And to actually see that dream realized after all those years was pretty special.
Pretty cool to be able to say, hey, I'm from Whistler and, you know, look at us. Look at what this town can do. So many good people stepped up and worked so hard and slept so little for those 2 weeks.
You'd think, wow, this was designed for this. You know, the city fathers that conceived the idea, and Al Rain and others, I think that was a crowning moment. It certainly was for me.
Though the Olympic dream eventually came true, it's unlikely any of the original pioneers could have imagined what Whistler would become in just 50 years. Did they foresee a place where the lifts would turn all year round? Where people would work every day all winter, so they could ride every day all summer? And where the biggest event of the year would be witnessed by fans wearing shorts and t-shirts rather than ski jackets? Probably not. There's no doubt that progress has changed these mountains and this valley. But the spirit of the people who call this place home burns as strong as it ever has. You'll find it in the skiers, the snowboarders, Olympians and entrepreneurs, artists, musicians, mountain bikers, and trail runners, and anyone who's ever chased a dream.
I'm probably more excited today than I was when I was 20.
Just when you think that the progression has gone so far already and like you wonder what's going to be next.
There's always the one that go one step further because that's their nature. Oh, gosh, it blows my mind. It really does.
I feel like that's what Whistler has done to the younger generation, is offered them opportunity to push themselves.
You see all these influences just take over the world, and it's just like, yeah, that's Whistler.
Growing up here is going to be just as special today as it was 30, 40, or now up to the fourth generation 50 years ago. So I think the future is extremely bright.
thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing.
An ollie is one of the most important tricks you can learn on a snowboard. It's the most efficient way to get air, and you'll learn to use it anytime your snowboard leaves the ground. Jumping from a flat base uses a lot of energy and doesn't get you very high. This is not an ollie. An ollie is where you use the flex of your board to spring your board into the air. The more flex you can get in your board, the higher your ollie will be. From a neutral stance, slide your board underneath you until you're balancing with your hips above your tail. In this position, your board will be bending and lifting off the ground in a tail press position. Pop up off your tail, bringing your board into the air, and absorb your landing evenly on both feet. Try the same movement but faster. This is an ollie. If you start with a tiny bit of weight over your front foot, it'll help to give you more ability to slide your board underneath you to the tail. This allows you to get more flex from the tail of your board and ollie higher. Most riders actually find it easier to do an ollie while riding. When you first learn ollies, you don't have to think too much about putting weight on your front foot. It kind of just happens naturally. However, as you want to get higher, try this technique out. Just as you're about to ollie, apply a subtle bit of weight to your front foot, then slide your board underneath you, loading your tail, and spring the ollie from the ground. This should help you get more flex into the tail of your board to ollie higher from the ground. Challenge the timing of your ollies by using a snowball, stick, or any object. As you're freeriding, you'll use ollies everywhere. You can ollie off every little feature or bump in the snow and every side hit you find. In the terrain park, the knuckles of park jumps are a great place to ollie off. With a fair amount of speed, ollie from the flat deck into the landing transition of the jump. The roll of the knuckle gives you a lot of extra height and hang time, which looks and feels great. If you can bring your ollies to the actual park jumps, then you'll be able to get a lot more height off the jump than you can with just popping. The timing of your ollies at this stage is very refined, and you often won't even notice the ollie. However, this is the method all advanced riders are using to spring their boards from the ground. On a flat box, you may be able to just ride on, however it'll look more stylish with a small ollie into it. And as you start stepping it up in the park, there are many bigger features where you'll need to use an ollie on your approach. Ollies are one of the most common and important tricks in snowboarding. You're riding with Nev Lapwood from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
A body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing.
attraction. It's that gentle tug at your sleeve, a siren call, drawing on our desires to dig deeper, climb higher, and roam further. In the heart of British Columbia's coast mountains, that same invisible force urges unsuspecting snow revelers towards its epicenter. Drawn to imagination, drawn to challenge, drawn to possibilities. Now firmly in winter's unshakable grasp, these proud patrons of powder will happily journey to the ends of the earth in pursuit of a single snowflake, a quest for a fabled ski line, the perfect turn, or that one elusive shot. Or they could just go skiing at home.
Seriously? Every freaking morning! This is the second night running, I should have been home. My eyes been wandering, but my hands don't know. You ain't here, so no need for my apologies.
That's perfect, but can you get even closer?
Go if you're gonna go, stay if you wanna stay. But darling, you should know, when the door locks behind you, it stays that way. Now I'm walking away to prove that I ain't scared, 'cause I gotta run right down these stairs, right out into the world below. 'Cause I only had some place to go. Go if you're gonna go, stay if you wanna stay. But darling, you should know, when the door locks behind you, it stays that way. Go if you're gonna go, when the door locks behind you, it stays that way.
The allure of the first chair.
All right, boys, just getting to the top. How you guys looking? Cameras ready?
What possibilities await a pilot with countless hours of flight time? He has skied this mountain 1,000 times before, yet it never feels the same. An abundance of options await below.
Yep, all cameras recording.
He adjusts his equipment for optimal performance, then scans the terrain to survey his options,
Yep, copy. Dropping in 10.
patiently waiting for the perfect moment.
Hey, look at me! I'm trying to drop here! Come on!
Oh, sorry, Stan. Do your thing.
House music. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. 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 Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. House music. Takes me higher where I wanna be. House music. Makes me feel so free. Takes me higher where I wanna be. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music. Not everyone understands house music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Not everyone understands.
Okay, dropping in 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, dropping. That was fun.
House music. It's a spiritual thing, a body thing, a soul thing, a soul thing. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
masses collide in a violent tempest. Feathery crystals fall from an ashen sky with hypnotic fealty. The squall wraps the mountain in a cold embrace, but the sensation is anything but cold. Against all primal instincts, revelers cast themselves headlong into the eye of the storm, powerless to resist its mysterious lure.
Ian, how's that? That was maybe the turn of a lifetime. That was insane.
Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone want a piece of the pie. All my life, all my troubles down. Crashing from the sky like that sycamore tree. Gonna grow till we die. You can hide if you wanna see the future, boy.
Looking good today, boys.
Calendar full of noise on our troubles now. Scattered in the wind, can't put together. If you don't know when to begin, let the rain come, wash away my sins. It's not what's on the outside, it's what you carry within. Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone needs a good cry. All my life, all our troubles now. Wash up in the sand, don't just walk away. When you need a helping hand. Mama, don't be so scared. Everyone want a piece of the pie. Can't you understand? Can't you understand? House music.
There's a lot of people that know who I am just because of where I lived. But I didn't realize it when I was little. Living on the mountain just was what it was, and the kind of ironic thing about it is I'd go to friends' houses who had super fancy houses and all the toys in the world, and I'd be like, oh, I don't have that. You know, it's dumb. I lived on the mountain. I had something you couldn't buy. In 1978, my parents moved up there because there was the Tony Seiler ski camps, and they needed someone up there to do different things, from starting the lifts, just for security, making sure that people got down off the mountain at the end of the day. And so my parents lived up there and got pregnant, and then they took me to the top of the mountain when I was 3 days old. Growing up in the mountain didn't seem like a different childhood. You assume that what your life is like is normal. But looking back now, it's definitely a privilege to be able to grow up there. It would either be my mom or my dad that would head out in the mornings to go start the lifts and stuff. But I don't really feel like we had necessarily a set routine. I think there's more of a freedom up there in the sense, because where are you gonna go? You know, that's where life is up there. My mom and I would always do top to bottoms. So we'd start at the Roundhouse, and then we'd go down Pony Trail, Orange Peel, and then go do Dave Murray down to the valley, and then come back up. That's still a run that I will do as a family. I mean, the mountains are the mountains. You know, the runs are still the same, the trees are still the same. Things shift over time. But the way the lifts run now is completely different. When my parents were up there, I believe the gondola based have to start from the top. It was kind of that old school way of things were done, right? I mean, you used to sit on chairlifts for ages, and on those stormy days, you'd be freezing and the hard, wooden chairlift seats. But now, lift access has changed so much. You just move through it so quickly, and then all of a sudden you're up at the top. It's kind of incredible. Seeing people come off the top of the peak chair and look out and see that view of Black Tusk, they're just in complete awe. I mean, I can look at that over and over again, and I'm still blown away. And then being able to ski down that mountain and get to the bottom, there's a way to get down. You don't have to be able to ski a Black Diamond to access that. They get that feeling in their, deep in their soul of just that freedom and that lightness. It's really cool to see people experience that. The ease of being able to get around to different places just from where they place lifts and where you can get to. It's kind of giving an opportunity to explore more of the mountain. When I first saw the towers going up for the peak to peak, I was like, what are they doing? And now that it's there, it's awesome to be able to have that ability to jump from mountain to mountain, or your friends over on Whistler, you're like, cool, I'll be there in 15 minutes. You can just get on the peak to peak and cut across. There's something cool about that. You know, after we moved off the mountain, my dad had lived there for so long, they let us stay up, and then at the end of the day, do the sweep with patrol. There's something about skiing down the mountain when it's getting dark. The sun's going down, and there's just this beautiful orangey glow. You get that feeling kind of inside your chest and inside your...
thought slow to the speed of falling snowflake, a pious disciple of the deep, the lone wolf slides into the pearly nebula, where distractions fade into a distant murmur.
Are you okay? Mark, you're moving extremely slowly. I'm right here, man. Let's go. After you. Snowboards aren't gonna ride themselves.
Not bad at all. It's about 25 centimeters of fresh. All to ourselves right now.
Day fades to night. Light dims to shadow. Yet the mountain never sleeps. Amid the silhouetted groves, the nocturnal warden climbs aboard his armored mount, shining beams permeating the darkness. With a master's precision, he combs the disarray of snow into uniform corrugation. Attention is focused on the task at hand. Yet imagination strays to a moonlit dreamscape, carving over a pristine surface under the cover of night.
sheer beauty of that brightness of that alpenglow. All of a sudden it ends and there's that like deep, dark kind of blue that sets in. And it's something you just sit there and watch for hours, but it fades quickly, making it extra special. It's cool being able to bring the kids up on the mountain because it gives kind of this like refreshed perspective of the mountain again. I mean, their view is different just because their home is their home, and that was my home. And home to me is somewhere that when you come back to that place, you feel comfortable and you feel at ease. You feel that feeling inside your heart return. And for a lot of people, that is the mountains.
Ever deeper, ever darker. When the line between illusion and reality dissolves into a wintry haze, where will you venture? With a new dawn, a new legion mobilizes into the hills.
I spent too many days on that killing floor. My darling told me, Daddy, don't go back to work no more. My eyes hang low and weary as I'm heading out the door.
Crates of ordnance are hauled towards the ridgetops, destined for fiery fusillade.
For the forecast, we can expect rapid filling of lingering clouds as the high-pressure ridge sets up over the region.
The Crimson Guard labor through the intemperate elements to make safe the mountain, all in time for the inevitable surge of snow revelers.
Got a lot of work cut out for us this morning. Alpine's been closed for 2 days. We're pushing for all lifts, all zones.
Oh, the blood on my hands, it's painted blood.
That was pretty good, eh?
In a desert sky to seal. The sun hang high in the desert skies to seal. I'm going into town with a bloodshot eye to kill a cowboy, only God knows why.
You're falling out of the sky on that one. Oh, yeah.
It's big.
Yeah, don't give DeHaan credit for that. Why it's called Ritz Carlson. He's the first one to hit it.
Was it a slider jump originally, or did the snowboarder hit it first?
Slider. Slider.
Rich Carlson.
And he broke his back. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Not moving.
I've looked at that thing every time I rode by it this year. Thought about it before I went to bed and woke up with that knuckle in my head.
Yeah. That might be 100, man. I think it's 100.
All right, let's make it look like we really worked hard.
All right, speed test 1. You guys ready?
That in-run speed was just so scary.
I'm like, is he actually going this fast?
Drop.
Fast. That got me so fired up. I'm just like, holy smokes, like, here we go.
Okay, thank you. Is everybody ready down there? Yeah, it was fun.
But the kind was so good, man.
That really was.
Yeah.
Good call.
It was way above and beyond what I expected, to be honest with you.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, that was intense. All right, let's do it again.
Yeah, it was cool watching you guys hit for him. Stoked you guys got to hit it.
I'm stoked too. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah.
But yeah, I love Forum, man. I have nothing but fond memories of that jump.
Fuck yeah.
Forum, step down again. I don't think the nervousness ever goes away. You're always scared. Fuck yeah, yep. Interesting here, eh?
Son of a bitch.
Filming.
I told you we were loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
I don't think you believe me.
No, I didn't.
We're definitely different breeds.
Yeah. We are, but we're not really. Like, the fact that we can hit the same jump on the same day, we're not that different.
Well, we're all chasing that same feeling.
Yeah. Actually, best day of this year.
Yeah,
Oh,
for me,
mine too.
No,
Yeah,
like
sure.
hands
Yeah,
down.
dude, totally. For
Easily
sure.
best
Yeah,
day for
I
sure.
think so.
Yeah.
The sun hang high in the desert sky, so still. The cowboys cowboy's gun is hot to the touch to see
You're having a hard time breathing on that run.
Been out in the desert sun too much. The cowboy's gun is hot to the touch to see
3, 2, 1, drop it.
Two men out on that desert plains to seal. Two men ride on that desert plains to seal. A gun goes off on the desert plain. One man falls and one rides away. Two men out on that Indian plains to seal. A man lay dead in the setting sun.
Commencing first run.
A man lay dead in the setting sun. A cowboy
Alpine office. You have
Your man
avalanche
lay dead in
clearance.
the
All
setting
lists, all
sun.
zones.
Your man came home in a cheap box of seal. Your man came home in a cheap box of seal. Your man came home in a cheap box. Black veil over your scarlet locks. Your man came home in a cheap box of seal.
Happy birthday.
The mountain is a wondrous spectacle for the human eye. But through the lens of a looking glass, it can inspire thousands to challenge it.
Can you see that traverse line that goes right through the middle?
Yeah.
I'm looking at just below it.
And then like just a bit to the right or kind of that area?
That's pretty good. It could be a touch higher if you want. Okay, I'm ready when you're ready.
3, 2, 1, dropping.
The career lensman sacrifices many of his finest days for a higher purpose,
Is it in focus for a change?
though his efforts are not always regarded.
like there's nothing at all. Reach out to me, know that I'm fairly cold. Us together, nothing's ever better than cold. No one will be there, you will never be alone. All I need is your love tonight. of my soul. I show you everything you wanted to know. I'm sorry I never let you get too close. It's not my fault, I like to be alone.
Here we go.
Into the sunset.
Every nation traces its roots back to the band of founding fathers, pioneers of style whom rejected the rulebook to forge their own uncommon path, a formidable legacy of legends. The torch today burns ever brightly with youthful progenies intent on surpassing their peers.
Stomp! Bet he doesn't have to do that a second time.
I'll do a front 7, you do a cab 7, I'll do a back 5, you do a switchback 5.
You all good, boys?
Yeah, we're all good for you.
All right, dropping in.
So sick! I'd love to ride. What? Do you go straight from here or what, Mike?
Just can't stop. No, I can stop until I really fall. Go home, baby, it'll be alright. Put your life into a cold light. Hey, copy that, guys. Just get ready for the up down.
share them with you. I know things have been a little strained around here lately because of all the stuff going on outside the house, you know, the pressure, the job, all those things that can weigh you down. You know, sometimes, just sometimes, you bring that home with you. And I understand, but you know, I want us to just stop for a minute and think about how much we have together. I'm not talking about the material things, you know, I'm talking about the years that we've given to each other. The laughter, the tears, the joy, and oh yes, we can't forget about the heartbreak. But hey, we're still together. Not because we have to be, but because we want to be. I know we...
A frontside board slide, or simply just a front board, is when you jump onto a box or rail while it's in front of you, spinning the board so the nose goes over the feature, landing perpendicular to the bar with it centered between the bindings. We'll start with a frontside board slide to fakie. Spin onto the balance bar the same way you would for a backside 180, making sure you let your head turn with your shoulders as you jump. When you spin 90 degrees to get into the frontside board slide, the board will want to continue to spin, bringing you off fakie. Once you start this rotation, it's hard to stop, especially if you're using the slick-based jib board. It's going to want to keep spinning, just like a snowboard would on a box or rail. For good style, try to keep your board 90 degrees to the balance bar the whole time you're on it. To keep it there, let your upper body continue to rotate in the direction you jumped on, while trying to keep your board perpendicular to the balance bar. You might notice you end up going into a position similar to a frontside shifty, twisting through your core. When you pop off, use your core muscles to bring your board back in line with your shoulders, landing fakie. To come out of the front board forward in the same position you jumped on, you need to use counter rotation. You still want to land with the board 90 degrees, balance bar in the middle of your board, but your body will be in a slightly different position. Imagine yourself snowboarding. When you jump onto the balance bar, you want to turn your board using the same movements you would for a backside shifty, spinning your board backside while your upper body rotates in the opposite direction, twisting your body through your core. Land twisted and hold that position so your board is across the balance bar and your head is looking down the rail. I think about reaching for the nose of my board with my back hand to keep the tension going through my body. Try to hold this position the whole time you're on the balance bar. You're going to need it when you jump off. If you can't get the board completely 90 degrees, try rotating in the opposite direction towards the tail before you jump on to allow you to counter rotate even more. When you jump off, you're going to use the tension in your core, throwing your arms back towards your tail to bring your board back to the position you started in. Practice both of these techniques and fine-tune them until they feel exactly like how you'd like to do front boards on snow. I'm Duncan Mainland from Snowboard Addiction. Our goal is to improve your riding.
We can make it, baby. We can make it. That's right. I mean, look at how far we've come already.
Bros. What greater enspiritment to a sport's evolution? More specifically, these bros. When the surface is prime and the fervor is flowing, barriers fall like matchsticks in a breeze.